One sec. My wires are getting interference. That's annoying. I don't know where it's coming from. Oh, right there. I'm guessing you guys can hear that. Wait, I'll pause the music. Oh no, I'll turn it off. Yeah, that's hella loud. Wait, one sec. I just gotta figure. I think it's when it's near, the wire's near a power supply. Let's see. Sorry. I'm not sure where to put it. Is it better here? I'm not sure. Wait, but I feel like I put it away from everything. I guess I am amplifying quite hard. Oh, maybe this is good enough. It kind of sucks because now the wire's in my way. Wait. One sec. Okay, maybe. I mean, this is okay, I think. Oh, I gotta bring this back. Okay, you go there. Oops. I didn't realize that was an issue. I would have done that off stream. Come on. That's a funny sound. Oh. It's like the sound the webcam is doing or something. Kind of sucks that I get interference. I'll have to think of a better cable management way. I have like a non-existent cable management strategy. Yeah, the sucks the water is picking up. Is this too annoying? Okay, I'll allow it, I think. All right. Let's run the game really fast. Oh, I also wanted to debug monogame. Do I do that first? No. Maybe. Okay, do I make a little thumbnail? this. Hello, are we bugged? I'm not actually gonna refactor that, but I'll use that as a quick little thumbnail. Oh, we're running, nice. Meet me at Butcher's Bridge, nice music. Dang, this is incredible. And if I go in full screen, let's go in game. Oops. Incredible, right? Bum, bum, bum. I think those would look better a bit smaller. Okay, so my goal, at least right now, is to simplify a lot of these if statement. Preferably, this code can be inside the iEntity interface, and then I can just do like something called like remove yeah, everything. But for that I need to start moving the functions here elsewhere, and if I move these elsewhere I need to move this elsewhere too. Create island, ID order island. If I go to bound, what does this look like? I have this right now, iEntity. What are the new? Okay. So this is add island with this. So there's a bit of redundancy then. Or it's not the same thing. Add entity storage. This is the same thing, right? So I add to the dictionary. I do leaf one stuff. And then I have an if. Okay, yeah, so this function here is the same as this. Add entity storage. Okay, so bound here, it holds a bunch of data structures. Like add island. There's another thing to think about. It's who calls this. The history functions. History functions get called right now by these functions. So this is as basic as it gets, but this here has editor code. Like new entity hover.push. I really don't want to leak this abstraction thing, this implementation detail. What do you do here? Push e.id. New entities hover e.id. What do I do with this? It's used in hover, and I go and do a search. Why? Why do I need to do this? I mean, this is my entity. And when I do my query, I get the entity back. This can be simplified. New entity hover. Because when I add to the storage, I just add it directly, so I don't need to do this extra lookup. I like how these two lines match up. this is only happening once, right? Because it gets popped. In other words, the way that these things work, it's really complex code right there. So I create something. Let's say we go through the create. Bam. And if the thing is true, then I get to, I go down, 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 and then I end up in apply selection. Because this is true. Apply selection. And then I do the get hover. This here. Or this here. Edit is not dragged. Oh no, if edit is dragged, then we skip. So now you empty this. And is this yield return? Then there's, so this is an else if. So this doesn't break, right? What happens if we end up at equals 0? But we're already here, so we end up at the yield break at the end. Okay. So the only thing I'm thinking about is this goes onto the ID and then it does a query. And the reason we're going through the hover is so that we can have the things that I'm adding go through the whole system. So I don't have to do special coding. But if we go back, should add to new hover. When does this become false? True. This is true, but then here I make it true again. That's a mistake, right? Because it never becomes false during this loop. So it's true, false. Create. So is it possible to call, let's say look at create island. This will always be true, no? So if we call this, so this can only be called either from create island, which can only be called from here, which is always true. So I think the reason I had this was because in the editor there was a time where I could spawn 10,000 objects at random and I didn't want those to be selected. But is it something that makes sense now? I don't think it is. Let's see, remove. Oh, is it possible that remove though doesn't select? Oh, interesting. So when we call create from the remove to undo, this one doesn't get selected. Is my voice too low? No, it's not too bad, I guess. So I go in here and I create this. Now it was selected. Undo, redo. Not selected. If I delete, undo, redo. Not selected. In other words, I guess it makes sense. The thing is, if I can remove that code, then I can refactor easier. If I can remove this if, I can refactor. And this thing does a lookup on the ID. So I'm thinking, is there a way to make this be, instead of viewInt, to be the entity itself? If I don't have this, my things don't get selected. And right now things get selected based on if they go through here. This does a thing. Preserved order. Selected entities. Oh man, adding it's not really spaghetti code, but it's like the code is really embedded into the editor. So my goal with the refactor is to make it easier to create new object types. Have this type of code not require I'd rather not have to think about it every time. Also, it kind of sucks that I have this if here, big, with a lot of cases. And then down here, I have to redo again all the cases. Oh. So close. Wait. So this here, those are all the same. Bam, 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 bam. Remove, create, whatever. Can I have the create return? The ID is here. In other words, I could have this code be moved up here. Or like up somewhere else. Up here. So this creates. I have the next ID. So I can move the if statement up here. And that's in the editor. Yeah, that seems to work. And then I can unspaghettify the rest. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. Okay, so that's a good thing that I okay. Create island. Okay. So if I have that, let's see where this gets called. So it gets called here in create. Is entity paste. So is this entity paste? So does it mean that this thing here should have a function called like create? And the create would do like the so okay. Mask back. Let's look at create mask because this one is interesting. It has access to a grass. So the grass here should be part. Should add entity. Okay, step one. I think let's just move the code, this line up. Let's move it up right now, and then we'll see what happens. Okay. Var id equals utility.next id. Okay, now that I have the ID, I'm allowed to do this. And I don't need e.id or whatever. Bam bam. E. And now for those, you are just ID. So that's step one in the refactor. Okay. Now we have no, so now this line is up here. So we don't need it in this. Okay, that's huge. Huge refactor right there. Now that the code is simpler, okay. So now I have the, I'm looping over this create buffer, which is an entity paste. using the anchor, e.rect.position, e.rect size. This anchor tells me where. So now we can simplify this. It doesn't mean that, okay. Entity paste. So this has access to a bunch of variables. So let's do void for now. Create. And you're gonna take a vector, anchor, bam. So anchor, so this math will be done on the entity part. Now you have errors, that's good. Let's look down here. So at this point, it's not created yet. So create R order island. ID R order island. This could be a struct, but for now it's okay. So right now this is done here. ID or R order island. I think order should be part of the entity. Is it a uint? Order. Order. So you create anchor order. The island is already part of you, so I don't need it. And ID would be required, right? So let's do uint ID like that. Order anchor. And now I could just call on that create, pass it. Okay, so let me just steal that. Entity islands. Public void create. Come on. Why is there not an autocomplete? Uint ID, uint order, vector2, anchor. R would be my thing. Okay, so that's this. Rect island. Okay, and do I just return that? So this create, bam bam bam. I think I returned that entity. Bam 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 ba-da-dum. Bam bam So do I just take this and I do history create, and now I don't need this. I do an entity paste. You're just gonna receive ID order paste. ID order oops, but I made a mistake because I need the anchor. This would be paste that create ID order anchor that I don't have. History create like that. Okay. This is not called yet. So I do history create ID that next order anchor and then E. Okay. Is that it? Bam. Create. So now I can just create that. Bam. Okay, the next part will be this. I get access to the entity. So that now I have to add something to this interface. Add. So path editor, you're coming in from there. So I have access to it globally. Is it time to make this be global class? Maybe it doesn't matter just yet. Very close though. Okay, so now I just need this. I need to be able to do this. So add, remove. I guess I do add storage, remove storage, update storage. Update storage. It's kind of cool because now I'm getting an abstraction over my map editor. So eventually I could possibly make a library for map editors. And then you just have to implement this interface, and you're able to have a map editor for any new game. That's pretty hype. Okay, so now I have access. What did I just do? Oh, there. So add storage, remove storage. Should I just call it add to storage? To storage. Nah. Add storage, remove. It's kind of weird. Maybe I do storage, add storage. I don't know, I'll leave it like that for now. Alright, so now I have this add, remove, update. So on the island, public void add. Where's my autocomplete? Add. So you already exist, right? Yep. So at this point you can use your own values. Yeah, this is an so for the island, it's this. Well, let's just copy the 3. Bound. So this is me, and this is this. This is my rect. This. We don't need to cast anymore. This. E. This is me. Bound utility. Bounds.path editor. There we go. Oh, the sun is bright now. Yeah, it's kind of early, right, 7? The sun is like right there in my eyes. Alright. So that's the first one. That looks good enough to me, at least. So that's good. So this will be a lot easier to implement. No more like huge if statements. So in other words, now I can do e.add storage, bam. And all of this just disappears. In other words, I don't need to have this function. So I can just do e.add storage. Bam. So this here deletes. E.remove storage. Bam. Well, same thing here. Remove entity. E.remove storage. So you just disappear. Bam. So yeah, let's just delete that for now. So now let's do the same thing with this. Oh, but there's one issue. It's the selection needs to get removed. E. I do have E here. So let's just do e.leaf2 dot equals selected entities, remove e.leaf2. Okay, so now we do this. We don't need to do it elsewhere. And now this part doesn't need to care about the editor stuff. Public void remove storage. It's so weird the way it auto completes this. Oops. I can. Okay. Utility dot bound dot what was it called? Path editor. Okay, so now the add is implemented, the remove is implemented. Bam bam. So this completely falls. And now the update. Public void update storage. And this is just that. Entity again. So let's just copy this. Oh. This one is a bit complex. It's called a few places. Move entity. Wait a second, I'm confused. All of those delete. All of those get deleted. Great. So all the create first. Oh, that's it's all mixed. Wait. History, create island, history, remove island, is that called? Right. So e.remove storage. No, it's not quite right. I didn't create yet the remove, right? So I created up here history create, but I gotta do the remove. History remove, and what do you take? Remove story. I think it's just this. Create. And what you need is order, anchor, paste, anchor 2, I guess. So order. Do I even have access to a paste? I'm not even sure. Let's just try it. Anchor, paste. just do that. History, remove island. Let's see if I can switch that. I think I messed up. Remove. Because there's no such thing as an anchor. And I don't have access to the paste, right? Entity. So e.toPaste, I guess. If I have access to the toPaste like that, then the anchor would be 0. Rect toPaste offset x, y. So the rectangle is already saved. So the paste, so you get toPaste, and I give you an offset of your own position. E dot position. So just rect dot position. In other words, the remove. In other words, this anchor thing doesn't work. Create entity paste, or does it not work? Should it not be called? So that's the offset from the anchor. Rect position. And you would give it 0, 0 in some cases. So the size is preserved in the paste. And then you paste from an offset. History remove. So you don't take a paste for the remove, right? You give it just vector 0 like this. I think, so where did I call this? So everything else gets deleted. That makes for a simpler, much simpler code. So now I get access to create, remove, everything else doesn't matter. History resize, order entity, I might have to keep that. History move. This is called, right? Entity remove. Yeah, so this is the next part that I was about to do. Okay, what is this? So now I have access to history. Create. I give you everything you need, apparently. And this thing got moved down into this new rectangle there. Oops, not there. New rectangle here. Position, size. Okay. Bam bam. Okay, those are all good. Now the move entity calls update entity storage. Update entity storage. Did I implement that? I didn't. So the way it works is you need to clear the selection. Why? Oh no, if it's in there, you do want to update. Yeah. Update entity storage. So I have create, remove, and I think now I need to do move entity. Create, remove, move. And I called e.update storage. And I guess I'm supposed to give you something. Move entity. Like this won't be called. That's a rectangle, old inset. This is unclear how I'm supposed to work with this. What? This is the one I'm editing. Move entity. Update storage. I'm supposed to give you an extra something. That's kind of weird. Because this is editor stuff. I really don't want to leak editor stuff in here. If I look at this, this has inset, remove from path, inset. So before the resize, so we're doing Let's say we do the move here. Hold and set. Move entity. So when you move, you go from somewhere to somewhere else. E.rect. So when you do e.inset, behind the scenes it updates the rect. That's why it's a bit weird to look at this code. Update storage. Add, remove. So when you add or remove, nothing weird happens, but when you move entity XY, so I think the offset, the move thing, it needs to give you not the old but the new, and then this thing can be done from here. So I shouldn't have to do this. So I guess I called this. Okay, wait, let's start by removing this. Let's take this, put it in here. Okay, this we don't want. Okay, utility bound dot editor, path editor. Okay. And I think update storage will take the rectangle. So here we have to do something. Correct. So you're getting rectangle inset. So now we do rectangle old inset equals inset. Oops, that this works, right? No? They say an implicit, explicit, okay. Rectangle, bam bam. So now I get access to this, no more need for casting here. And then I can do inset equals inset. This one cast. Should I just do both cast there? Not really. This is just useful for that. Okay, now that I have that, I need to make sure this doesn't get lost in the translation. So update storage. So this is no longer needed. Oh, but it has to be done after. Now we don't need this, we don't need this. So you update the storage, you move, you do your things, and then I do my rect thing. Okay, that's not bad, I think. Now I'll have to do the same here. Oh, update storage. So now you have to do inset. Rectangle inset. Okay. Inset. So this here. New rectangle F. I believe. Oh, mistakes were made. So I give you E XY E dot inset size. Bam bam. So I'm saying you have to move there. Then this thing does its thing. Updates a bunch of stuff. And then it also removes, updates the selection if it is there. Okay, now that I have that, this here, update storage, bam, no more need for that, no more need for that. Okay, that's good. Size, so preserve the position and then change the size. So move, resize, that's that. So those ones get to stay then. Nice. Okay. So this gets rid of this. The issue though is that I'm update entity storage. It's called here first old. Old inset now is no longer needed. So I get to simplify this code then. And we don't call this. We call the other one. Wait, let's just see that again. Move entity, XY, resize entity, size. Should I take a version of this that has the rect? In other words, move entity, and I do like rectangle inset like this, and I do just inset like that. This could be good, I think. Well, now I can get rid of that. And now instead of doing this, now you don't have to. So first thing. So old inset, we don't want that there. And then we do move entity. First.id, and then I give you that. Okay. First.id. That, no more that. Now it's pretty much the same thing. Bam. So this instead is current that ID. Bam. Bam. Okay. So that's a bit simpler. So this does its thing. It kind of sucks that I have to do a lookup, doesn't it? I didn't used to do a lookup, right? Oh, also resize. Yeah, I used to just take this, so I didn't have to do the lookup. What's not that? This. Update. While now this version does a lookup. Move entity. Resize. Where's this called from? Resize entity. Okay, I have this code. Because I have access to first. And this is a version that takes the whole rectangle. And it's only called rectangle, rectangle, rectangle. So do I just do a shortcut? I think I do. I think I can just do that. I don't think it matters. And I guess I move it down. Or maybe not. Okay. Because this is called, it's a short circuit. Maybe I can just put this code up there. So you get access to just first. Okay. Hopefully I'm not making bugs because it will be hard to debug if I fail. So now there's no more bugs in here. Now it's just about implementing all of that. That should take like no time. So let's just copy these. Wait, first things first. So there's this one, entity paste. Let's do that first. Create. So entity back. Should I return of the right type? So find all references. Also should create do the add storage itself? I don't think so, right? I think it's okay that it doesn't. But let's just give it the right type. Entity island. I'm allowed to do that, right? I'm not. Dang, it sucks. No, it doesn't really matter. Anyways, So yeah, entity back, let's start with this one. So you get to create yourself. Bam, entity create, anchor, you return, entity back, bam. And what do you want? Just your back. That should be good. And then all of these. So the 2 paste. There we go. And now instead of that, we do backs. No need for editor. No need for old inset stuff. Okay, that's good. So those will be all the same, almost. So foreground. Bam. Foregrounds. That's good. Sure, I'll just do all of them right now. Masks. Okay. Orn. Perfect. Oh, that's levels. Where did I put my 2 paste? There. It's kind of weird because levels doesn't really have anything. Oh, it does. Yeah, this one will need a lot of work because yeah, it's the next big thing that I do in the editor. Alright, so 2 paste. Now we want to create foreground. Entity foreground. Boom, boom. Entity mask. Ba-dum, dum, dum. Bum, ba-dum, bum. And this one takes not only the mask but also utility, that grass, let's say. We'll do a to do. I mean, maybe I add it right now. Public tile. Type. Bum, bum. And now I can just use it. Tile type. Fix that. To paste. I have access to the tile type. Tile type. And this is hard coded earlier, right? Oh. Wait, what? I'm getting confused. Wait a second. Oh, there is that. Oh, there. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Entity, mask, paste. And now you need to provide it. There we go. That's where I hard coded. So to do don't hard code grass. There we go. So everything else is already done. Okay. Entity orn. I'll steal from foreground because this one is simpler. Okay. Entity orn. Like that. One more level, right? Level is annoying because you have like so much stuff. I'm not sure. New level. ID. I'll just hard code stuff. Because we're not done yet. I'll do like 0. New list. Rectangle. New list of whatever. We'll do like null. New list of that. Order. To do. Yeah, we don't know what we're gonna do with level. This is like super complex. Alright, now I have code that compiles. Let's try it. Okay, and then after that I think there's still a bit of things to change. Yeah, all here. The draw. Well, the draw might be fine though. Oops. Hey, it works. Undo, redo also works. I can snap to the grid. I can put that. That. I can undo all of these, redo. I can select all of this, move it elsewhere, undo that, appears to work. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. So now let's go down here. Let's look at the code. This I would like to simplify. I don't know how. Maybe it doesn't matter as much because this is the draw. I mean, I could put a draw in this or in pasting. It's a bit weird. Let's keep going though. Yeah, it's okay. It's so cool that I can just do that. This is a lot simpler. Okay. Yeah, that was huge, because if you look at the changes, a lot simpler. This refactor could have been done. It's like a refactor on top of the refactor. So yeah, no more need to have all of these. That's really nice. No more need for this. No more need for all of this. Bam, bam. So much simpler. Okay. No more need for all of this. So all this code becomes just one function. Remove, move, identity, all this is gone. Okay, so that makes the editor code a lot simpler. Oops. Editor, move entity space. Oh, I like this one. Is it the first time it plays since I remade my playlist? Yeah, this code is workable. It's so nice. Hey, you know what? Leaf 1 and 3 should probably 2 and 3 should probably be swapped. Should I do that now? I'll do a commit, and I think I do that. So let's do leaf 2. Yeah, let's rename leaf 2 to leaf 4. Replace all. Okay, let's change leaf 3 to leaf 2. I think these are safe. And let's change leaf 4 to leaf 3. What does this do? Oh, and I need to leave 3, that's okay. Just reorder the lines. So oops, I guess I already did that one. Masking. Perfect. 2, 3. So I think that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I only have 5 types? I guess I do. Alright. Swap leaf 2 and leaf 3. Okay, that's kind of fun. So yeah, I like this abstraction for the editor. It's really close from being possible to extract this into a library and have like a sort of universal monogame map editor that you can just embed into any game. Because yeah. Okay, am I ready to start working on levels? This is where the gameplay comes in. Oh, also, I think there's a bug, right? Or did I solve that? Let's go check. Nope, I don't solve it. So in other words, let's look at the... It will be hard to see. Or did I solve for it? Oops. The shadows. I don't think I solved. Hard to notice. I need one that has like a huge shadow. Okay, here, there's a shadow there. Can't notice it popping in because the shadow is not included into the camera culling. In other words, it's supposed to disappear when the leaves themselves are out of the screen. But I don't notice the issue. I still... Why does it work? Oh, there we go. Oh, I did see it there. Yeah, right there. It pops in and out. It's pretty subtle. Oop, oop. Oh, sorry. I guess I should fix that first. It sucks to fix though. Ah, there you go again. Ah, that sucks. It sucks because essentially this rect has to be the combination of main and shadow. I do have access to shadow offset. Wait a second. Let me see. When I draw shadow. Yeah, it sucks. So when I draw this orange main, our entity should not have both. We don't care about the inset. Draw highlight, that's okay. What makes it hard is that I allow resize, even though in the game and map editor there's never any resize. Because it doesn't make sense to resize those assets. Actually, there are things maybe that will be resized, just not those. And I can't wait to incorporate path shadows to make it look more interesting, and lights. Oh man. This music is hype. Is it too loud? Maybe. this code is so annoying to write. It's not hard code, but it's annoying. Another okay. Oh man, I hate writing code like that. So many things I need to clean. Where's my pen? Oh, no, it's not right. Where's my pen? I forgot where I put it. Oh, right there. Never mind. That was right in front of my eyes. Okay. Okay, so let's say I have like a rectangle. Bam, and then I have like another part, let's say the shadow area. And it has like an offset and whatever. The rect is going to be both together. And then this, and then the shadow might be, like let's say this is here instead. And maybe the shadow is here. And then the rect would be like both together. And then in the editor, what I control is the blue rectangle. So I can move the blue rectangle around. Let's say I'll allow resizing. I can resize it. And then the green and red has to preserve. They have to know where they are in the blue rectangle. So it's like the green has an offset from the blue, but so sometimes the offset is 0. But if the shadow is like is like placed like this, then it's the shadow that's at 0 and then the green that's somewhere else. And then if the blue gets resized, then the green gets a resized by a sort of factor of the blue. I think I have to pre-compute some stuff, and I can just multiply. So right now this is kind of annoying having to do this. What is this? Let's undo this. Oh, I guess I didn't need to undo this. Oh, whatever. Oh, did I remove it and then run? I guess I didn't. Yeah, they have the same value. Yeah, so I think I have to compute floating point values. Possibly inside of here. Orn. So, and then I get, I pre-compute something. And then here, when I create my rectangles, I would just have to multiply rect x by something. Y by something, R by something, width height by something. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. But welcome, by the way, Zai97. You can make the points percentage of the blue rectangle and just multiply them exactly. Size example, yeah. Divided by bound width equals result, and yeah, that's what I was about to do, but it's kind of sucks. Like, even if it's simple, it's what I already did. Because if I look at source width, because it's map that's hard to visualize in my head. Main source width. Let's see who calls this. Orn. Rect size. Map parser. Yeah, another issue. Well, at least I only have one map. What am I looking at? So G, graphics element. It means that when I create them, they already have like the thing that I would give would be the blue, but right now the thing that I give is the green. So it means that when I load the map, things will look stretched. But that's probably okay, because I'll just remake the map. Just delete everything. Or for one time, I could have the map be done at load, but have the map save do it correctly. So then I load the wrong map, and then resave it correct, and then override the current map. Anyways. Yeah, I have to do the thing that you said. Percentage. I already have code right here that does it. Inset. It's hard because I have the same name for a bunch of stuff and they're not all in the same coordinate system. I'm gonna get so confused someday. Like inset here is in these like percentage multiply me values. So yeah, these things here. Wait, assets, load meta. This is added to bleeders thing. It's B. So you just get the bleeders straight up. So yeah, these bleeders, they have the source and inset, and this inset is already in percentage. So if I look at here, yeah. So I do my rect times my width, and this is my percentage. I guess I have the code right in front of me then. Yeah, I guess it's just this code then. That minus that divided by width. So I take this, and I guess I put it like in these. I guess I could add a few fields here to help. So I would say like the main. Horns don't have insets. So in other words, the value in here, inset is like like 0, 0, 1, 1. So what I should do here is like add 2 rectangles, and then that would look at the main shadows with the offset, and then pre-compute. Yeah. So then you would get like the actual width, actual height. And then I convert that into percentage. And then after that in here, I just have to do, so this whole code gets deleted. Same here. And then when it's time to draw, I do rect x times my thing, times my things, that. Same with the shadow, delete all of this. Rect x times my thing. Oh, and then I could get rid of the shadow offset too. Just x times that. Very clean. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. If you want the calculation, let's see. Rectangle FXY, nice, nice. Main. So let's say you have A to percentage. So I have A, B, what is B? Oh, B is this. C to percentage B. That's weird that you call B to percentage. Anyway, let's see what is 2 percentage. 2 projection, okay. Rect X, Y, I think this is wrong. A 100, this is also wrong. Anyway, I already have the code. Rectangle F. How do we call this? How do we call this? Oh man, I have everything is okay, but I need names. Relate. Well, a relative, whatever. It's a relative. Shadow relative. Alright, so now we have 2 things. Okay, so how do we do this? Let's just close everything that I don't care about. This. So we have that. Source Y. I'll just copy this. I might have an idea to simplify. Anyways, let's do this for now. I'm so confused. The goal is to have things be positive. So the main one is always positive. The other ones we don't really know. No, they end up both positive. Because it's impossible for red or green to be to the left of the blue. the blue has both. So the blue is positive. In other words, so if shadow offset is negative, it's so dumb. Okay, wait. Maybe my brain is dying already. It's like I need to get the left, top, right, bottom. But I'm too lazy to do that. Is there not a better way? I don't want to do left, right, top, bottom. It's so boring. There has to be smarter math than that, right? Maybe not. And it's all about the shadow offset. So, ploop, ploop. Okay, can I focus? By a vector? Yeah, pretty much. The problem is that if it's... The math is different if this shadow offset is positive or if it's negative. And this is what my issue. I want to think, is there not a way for me to have math that doesn't care if it's positive or negative? Like this one here, it works because we don't care the inset. There we go, pentakill. Oh, that's what I needed to be able to focus. You know what? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Or am I? Am I overthinking this? Whatever. Let's just do let's do float left equals main dot source shadow offset Is that it? But it's with a that we want the smaller between this and 0. We'll start with that. I'll just do everything. I guess yeah, whatever. So then this, that. Maybe I reverse this. So this is 0f. Okay. Now the max is main dot source dot width, or the shadow dot plus shadow dot source dot width. That gives me the right. I guess I gotta use system. Okay, well, I'll put it, no, I'll put it here. Top between 0f, shadow offset y, bottom, height, y, height. Okay, so that gives me my global, my big blue that. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, but I think I got it now. X, Y, okay. So now I get something. But it could be this left and top could be negative. So I don't want those to be negative. Maybe I should put values on this and then do it from here. That would be maybe easier. Or do I have to use an origin thing? Okay, anyway, let's just put some values. So let's say my offset shadow s shadow offset. Let's say it's equal to like minus 20. 10. In other words, my left is equal to minus 20. My right is equal to 0. No, my top is equal to 0. Bam. My right. Oh, okay, now I need more values. So let's say main is equal, width is equal, let's say, to like 50. Height is equal to like, I don't know, 70. And let's say like the shadow width is equal to like, I don't know, 30. Height is equal to, doesn't really matter, 40. So now I have minus 20, 0. And then the right is equal to main is 50. Shadow width is equal to minus 20 plus 30 equals 10. So right becomes 50, and then bottom equals either 70 or 10 plus 40, 50. Maybe I increase this. You're 100 in height, huge shadow. 10, 110. Bam. Because this is 10 plus that. Okay, now I have access to this. Minus 20, 0, 50, 10. So now from there, I'm looking for the relative. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'll be doing. The 0, 0 is the top left. And then these things will be relative. So if, for example, the green is against the blue line, then the green will be 0, 0. And then here it will be at, let's say, like 70%. Or maybe this here is like 10%. But first we need to figure out this. Yeah, I don't think I care about negatives. Okay, so we have this. So now to find the percent, 50. So we have access to minus 20, 50. Is right the right word? Or should I use the width in bottom? So width would be the right minus the left, which gives me 70. And the height would be 110 for this. 0 to 110. Anyways, so from minus 20 to 50, if I'm at, so my main is always at 0, 0 with this coordinate system, and my shadow is always at the shadow offset. So this could be negative or positive, but it doesn't matter. In other words, so here, so we have the math here, right? Minus the source. So this becomes 0, 0 minus source width. Source width is minus 20. So what happens here? So we have main is what? Main is hard-coded to 0 because that's the thing. Because the offset is relative. Anyways. So we have 0 minus 20, which becomes 20. And then we divide it by the width. In other words, the right minus the left. 50 minus 20. Let's put parentheses. And then, so this becomes 20. We'll put this, in other words, and then 20 divided by the right minus the left, which is like 50 minus 20, which is 70. In other words, 20 divided by 70. I think this math is working. 20 divided by 70, which puts you at 0.2 something. And that appears correct. So in other words, that's great. So you're hard-coded at 0. We'll do the other one after. And then X is left. So if it's 0, then it becomes 0 minus 0. We don't need to float that. Then this becomes, oops, right minus left. Bam. We'll do the other ones after. So this would be the same. So for the main, you have 0, 0, and then that minus right. Is that, no, top? Yeah. And then the top is just top minus bottom. Nope, wrong. Bottom minus top. Bam, that's the first thing. Next, we have inset width. This is just my main width. So, oh. Width. Let's just switch that to the big M. And then source width, I'll do the thing, but I don't know if this is correct. In other words, source is the right minus left. This would be bottom minus right. I don't know if this is correct, so I'll have to do the math soon. Main dot source dot height. Rectangle F. Let's put that there. I'm allowed to just have this, right? This would be my relative main. Main relative equals that. So let's do the math. So let's say you have the main, which I said is 50, divided by my 70, that's the height. That's the, I mean, 70 is the width. 50 minus 20. Hey, thanks. No, I think this is correct. Left and top need the object as well. Could be bottom right. Yeah, we'll see. I think this works because I'm doing my things correctly. So if you have width of 50, I bring back my calculator. 50 divided by 70. I don't really like that. This looks wrong. Or maybe it's right. Because it's not the right, it's the width. Yeah. If instead I do the height is interesting. So 70 divided by 110. So because the shadow is so long, we have a smaller percentage since we are. Shouldn't it be below half though? Oops, I made a mistake. It's not 70, it's 50. Yeah, there. That makes sense. So I think I got the right math. Shadow relative, and now instead of being 0, we do shadow offset x minus left. So if the shadow if it's minus 20, then we do minus 20 minus 20, which puts me at 0. In other words, I get 0 divided by something gives me 0. So the shadow offset is correct. Shadow offset.y. Shadow source. I think this is all the right math now. In other words, now I have access to this. So in the horn, when it's time to draw, I do times horn dot main relative dot x. Yeah, I guess we do want that to be int. Bam bam times horn dot main relative dot y. Oh, main relative dot width. Main relative dot height. There we go. For drawing the shadow, I'm just gonna copy that. This becomes shadow texture. We don't want this. Shadow source. Okay, then everywhere that it says main, I replace with shadow relative. Very nice. I like this. So this works. Now, if I load my map, it will look stretched probably, but maybe I should do what I said I would do. The horn is here. Bum, bum. If it looks stretched, then that's a good sign. Perfect. Wait. Well, no, not perfect then. Did I mess it up? It looks stretched, but it shouldn't look that stretched. Where is it? Wait a second. Let me just see the values. Maybe I did make a mistake then. You know what? I think I know exactly. I did the wrong math. Oh, that took a while. Main. Did I accidentally do? 1 would make sense, but 17, what? Yeah, 17 is like impossible. $18 is also impossible. What did I do for the height? Oh, what? Whoops. Bottom minus. Did I really do that? How did I do that mistake? I could have sworn I wrote top. There we go. Now it looks more like it. Well, not really though. Where is everything? They're all like stacked here. Whoa. Quite interesting actually. But it's obviously wrong. Okay, so that's not how you draw them. The way to apply that thing, that minus width times that. Give me 1 sec. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's right, today is Saturday, right? Oh, this app sucks. So I gotta relate this. So I need the width or a width. So I need to, so from that, I need to be able to go the other way now. How do you do that? So I get a percentage of my big blue box. Apparently what I gotta do, figure out the width and use that with the offset. Which one am I supposed to look at? This one? The big one? Because what I'm working with is pretty much an inset. So I do my width times this. So when I draw, also what did my draw look like here? I guess I take this. This would be slightly faster. Oh, wait a second. So this rect divided by the source width. That divided my... I guess that's okay. Draw shadow. Okay. I think that's what I want. So that plus that sucks. Do I need the offset? Why is math so hard? It's not even hard math. Okay, so I get a value here. Let's compute it. I'll just round it if it's a weird number. So 0 minus left, less is minus 20. So I end up with 20 divided by my width. which becomes 70. So 20 divided by 70. So let's say 0.28. 0.28. And now I would like to go back to having 20. So can I do this times 70? Pretty much. So times so I get this. So main relative. So this becomes plus main relative times direct width. So I don't need that, right? I think this is it. Plus times height. The rest I think is okay. Let's try this. Oh, that looks good. I think that's correct. So now they're a bit stretched, right? Let me find... Nope, not that one. Not that one. I have too many assets. This one? Nope. It's hard to tell because the percentage is like almost the same, right? Was this wrong? Did I save it like that? Or did the order get messed up? Anyways, map parser, let's try to fix this. So now I get access to this rectangle. This creates an entity arn, and this becomes the rect. Let's just rerun this really fast. So now the rect needs should be including. I think I should just simplify this code. Let's just look at the shadow. Oh, it's still bugged. What? Yeah, the shadow is not included. Yeah, it disappears. Why? I guess it means the math is wrong for draw shadow, for both maybe. So to restore, so full was 70, right? Yep. Height was 110. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. So once I have this to go back, so this says the relative. So the full is 70. So let's say that I'm at 0. let's say the main relative is at 0.25. So you end up with 0.25 times 70. So you end up plus 17, is that it? Let's do like 100. So I don't get it. It seems like I'm okay. Let's see, we're at 25. Width. So let's say the main width is 50 divided by 70. 0.70. Let's say the full width is 100. 0.5. In other words, if you're drawing man, I used to be good at this, I think. What is FE? I can't keep up with my train of thought. So you're at 0, 0. You draw all the way to 50. I ended up with math that's different than this, so maybe it's worrisome. Width times that. No, the math is now the same. X times width. You know what I could do? Let's do this. Let's do also the other one. Main relative. And this will be green. This will help me debug better so I can see. That's quite insightful, actually. So the rect is, it doesn't encompass. How can the red rectangle be bigger? That's an interesting issue. So rec width is what, 420. Shadow. There's no way you're allowed to be more than 1. How can you be more? It means that this is smaller than that? How is that possible? Oh! Mistakes were made. Max. Max. You want the bigger between this or that. Oops. That would explain it. Okay. There we go. So now the big, it's hard to see, but the blacker one completely covers everything. Yeah, everything's good. In other words, when I'm here, now the shadow won't like suddenly disappear. Yep. Oh, I had it disabled. I was wondering why I couldn't see it anymore. Alright. So I think that's good. I don't need that anymore. Now let's just fix the map while I'm at it. So where are you? You're... So now this R is not the full rect, it's gonna be... I have to do like the opposite. Minus guess. So inset width divided by the width, it makes it become bigger. Yeah. So let's just do that. This is just temporary code that I get to delete almost instantly. Because right now, if I run this, it should be obvious that my stuff is stretched, or yeah, stretched. This is not it. This one is it. Yeah, so we can obviously see that they're not the right size. Or it's hard to notice, I guess, but this one is like slightly taller, I think, or maybe it's not. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have a mistake. Oh, they're the exact same size. When I choose the paste, oh, now this is wrong. Yeah, the main source, that I think divided by kvp dot value main relative width but then divided by 2 is wrong. But yeah, now we see the big difference. That, and let's just put a breakpoint on this. I don't think my breakpoint does anything. How do I verify that what I have works? When it's time to draw, I guess. I'll move this guy over here. Now I only draw this one. So now when I draw this, the map for the height should give me the same height as the size. So that's a height of 400, or a width of 400. And if I look inside of this, horn, main, source, 400, nice. Let's look at the height. Source 797, 797, looks good. So I think that confirms that now the math is correct. Okay. So if that's correct, then we use this. We need the invert though. We need the invert in order to put it there. And the invert is just this. This is just for one load. I'll just resave the map. And then instead of that, R, and then ORN. Dot main relative with main relative okay x y with height. Let's just try that. Did I do it right? Smaller. Well, now this is bigger. Let's move this code up into the map parser. then R is this. So G direct with G dot rect. Just copy this line. Okay. So now it's isolated to the map loading. It's still wrong. Why? Or maybe it's not wrong. I think it's correct now. Let's move that over there. They should be the same size. Let's start with draw. Let's start with this one. Okay, so this rect 515 983. Okay, this looks good. Okay, so let's undo everything. Okay, so now I should have a proper map. Everything does look to be placed where I intended them to be. It's weird that this is the wrong order though. Or maybe it's not weird. Maybe I meant to do that. Okay, so let's just resave the map. Did it get saved? It did. So now let's take that. Custom. It sucks that it's a different order. Order 11. X, Y. The XY shouldn't be different though. One was 6, 1396. So the width 806. Why is it the same? Let me just take this. Or I guess I could just go. Yeah, they're the same. Just like that. It should not have been the same size when I resaved. Because the loading did something. R. This did get executed. Oh, this is flow. Let's just see. You can't have the same values here. Yeah, it's different values. Or not. That's the same value. That one is different. The values are different, but when I saved, I got... Why is this the same? Oh, I guess it's possible that it's the same. If the shadow is really subtle. So the y is the same. That. Zero. Okay. $290, $397. So is it possible? I don't know, on 30. This one is different. 718. Oh no, it doesn't. 41. Yeah. The y is the same, but not all the values are the same. Okay, so I think it works. Let's just take the custom map thing. Let's comment that back. Here, going up here. So I think it's good. I think this is good. And I think it's safe or I do this in a second pass. So this here is always the same. There's never a case where Orn has an inset. So let's simplify. And also, now with my new stuff, I just broke this anyways. So this is always equal. Oops. And I think I should do that for everything. So for example, back, there's never gonna be an inset on back. Now I added a lot of complexity to support insets, but there's only one item type that needs it. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I can simplify that. That appears okay. I guess level also I should do. Oh, I already did. Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, whatever. We'll ignore that because level has to be almost completely rewritten. Okay, that's nice. So this was really not used, right? It doesn't add that much complexity actually. It only adds complexity when it's used. And that's kind of what you need anyways. Hey, welcome Elder Berija. What am I working on? I'm making a game. So I'm making a game that is a sort of puzzle rhythm game. Elder Berry, okay. Where you're on an alien planet. And all life on this planet has evolved to use the energy from a massive volcano. Yeah, in 2D. Well, 2.5D. It's like almost 3D, but the camera doesn't really rotate. So it's a game where For example, the trees have free-flowing lava inside of them, and in different areas you have the lava bursting out. So your goal is to survive and try not to get exploded. Here, I'll show you an old demo. Hey, thanks. So the way it works is, if you're standing on the explosion, you explode. But if you're not there on the spawn, on the first frame, then you're able to just jump into it. Oops. So you only die on the first frame. So a lot of this game is figuring out, looking at the pattern, so it loops, and figuring out how to cross, how to walk on the safe spots. So from there you can do patterns where you don't have a permanent safe spot. So now you have to start dodging. Like that. I'm lagging a bit. Some levels require you to backtrack. You can have levels with some sort of complex patterns. So it's a bit like solving a maze, where you have to think of the maze as a path through time. So usually when you play this game, you would have to like sit at the start and observe the pattern. So the game is like a thing with keyframes almost. So you have to observe the pattern and figure out the safe spots and where to be and when. And obviously, like, this map is a bit too hard, but with some good level design I can teach the mechanics. And then eventually you're able to solve these. Oh, my computer is struggling right now. This used to be my big boss level. No, the lag! Oh, I almost died because of the lag. Lag spike right there. Oops. So the first time you would be presented with a level, it would be kind of hard to beat. You might be stuck there for a bit. But then once you've solved a map once, then it's a lot easier to speedrun. Yeah, so this is the basic idea. You're able to, just from the patterns, build a lot of maps. So you can like design different weird shapes, terrain. And then the explosions force you to walk a certain way. So you can't just, for good level design, you can't just run an obstacle. You would have like to path around it. So right now I'm working on the map editor.
I am a robot.
Yeah, thanks for a follow, Elder Barry. So the demo was from a long time ago. Now the game looks more like this. So the art is a lot more complex. Oops. This is how it looks in full screen. I should enable VSync. Because I see screen tearing. Yeah. Oh, that's some funny stuff. There's a sort of stutter on stream. Oh, what are you... What's your game like? Interesting. So when VSync is on, it breaks OBS somehow. Oh, no, no. That's so weird. Whoa, that was so weird. I wonder if it's because of the full screen. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, right there, I saw it. It's not stuttering on my side. It's just like in OBS. Really weird. You got any screenshots? So it's think about Pokemon as a card game. Did I have some comments to do? No, nice. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out this. This can be deleted. Ah. Are you using Unity? Oh, now this makes everything weird. Ah. Yeah, so I'm using Monogame. It's also C#, but it's a bit more bare bones. So essentially what I gotta do is dot add storage, bam, bam. But now bound doesn't exist yet. Is it that time where now is it that time where I make this be a static class? I might. With like a function to reset everything. So a monogame is more like a game framework, and you build your engine on top. Let's do a public void reset, and reset is just this. So it's more of like a code first. Content, graphics device. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends how you look at it. If you really like coding, then, and you don't mind like having a steep learning curve, then it's pretty good. But if your goal is to like make games, then it's a good idea to not do that. And just go with something like Unity, where a lot of the work is already done for you. Hey Jason Derulo, welcome. Hey CJ, how are you doing? Hey, I've done so much progress in the past month. Wait, I changed this and it doesn't give me errors? That's very bad. Never mind, it's normal. Okay. I think I make this a static class. How are you doing, by the way? Oh, come on. How do I do this? Doing good, nice. Public. I guess we don't need that then. It's kind of weird to make this static, but maybe it's okay. I've gone insane. What? A static member cannot be... Well, I mean, true. And now I hide. Otherwise, add the new. Like this. Now you're happy. A piece, elderberry. Yeah, irregular. I try to stream sometimes I do big streaks where I stream every day. The time is also variable. I try to be like constant, but it's really hard. Because programming is a bit unpredictable. Because some stuff you want to stream, some stuff you don't want to stream. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, peace. Thanks for a follow. Oh, you stream too? Cool, cool. I guess I'll give you a follow. Bum. Bum. 3 days. Oh, you stream a lot. Here, yeah, that's cool. All right, so everything is now static. I have 74 errors. I don't know if I've gone insane, maybe. I mean, is it? I could see myself in the future reverting that, pretty much. Set spawn. But the convenience of a static class is like hard to ignore. Oops. Hey, hold fast. What's the team? It's called the Apo team. Oops. Cannot access that. Yeah, that's now okay. Hey, how are you doing, by the way? Okay, I'm still allowed to do that. It's nice. Bum, bum, bum. So it went from like being a singleton to being just a static class. I'm sure some people are tearing their hair out. But it's hard to beat the convenience. And for games, it kind of makes sense, maybe. Oh, I thought that was the hotkey. What's the hotkey for this? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's nice. Hey, does it run? Well, of course it does, but let's try it. So yeah, my VS Code theme is custom colors. Everything looks good. Let's try to save the map. Debug console, let's see what happens. Everything's perfect. Alright, let's commit that. Oh yeah, that sucks. If you're lucky, you might be able to find a team called Bro Grammar for PHP Storm. Let's see if I can have PHP Storm. Do they have like a Teams site? Maybe this? I don't know if it's official. Bro. Ah, unlucky. Oh, maybe you do have it. So it's not exactly the same, but it's kind of close. The colors themselves are the same, like the greens. It's not supported, so maybe it doesn't work. Not sure. Maybe you'll find other ones. The main difference, I think, is mine has a lot more white. I think. Yeah, I think that's the main difference. And the font is this. Okay, the sun should be lower. I'll open the window. Ah, SS07. Now my eyes can't see my screen. I'm blinded. Yeah, the sun is so bright. Static class. Ah, come on, I don't want to close that one. Okay, we don't need that. So yeah, that was huge already, the work I've done today. Okay, let's play a bit with the map editor really fast. The next part will require me to use my brain. Let's create a little map on this side here. Oh yeah, let's do that right now. The type. tile type. So cool how this is all seamless. You don't think about it. Incredible. Spooky. Didn't I used to have a way to render this? I did, right? Okay, wait, let me try the demo. Oh, lag. Oh yeah, so I did have a rendering for this. And it's drawn on top for real, huh? So how did I do that? I need to go check my old code. Where was that code again? I forgot. So right now in the editor, draw. I draw this here. The mask. So this would be in the mask. Ah. So I do my end. So assets, tile shader. but when let's say I take that and that. Okay, this works here. So in other words, I only need to change one. Okay, this is good. It's not a loop or anything. Okay, so I have access to that. Hovered. That's wrong one. Oh, but oh wait. Grid buffer. Okay, so first let's just do this. So what I have to do is s dot end s dot begin stream. Hey, thanks. Your stream is better though. Well, when you do stream, it's better. Let's just try it, we'll see what happens. I mean, this, where are you? Yeah, you do things. Hey, that works. That looks good. Now I have to fix this. Okay, now it. Oh man, that sucks. Is it time to refactor this? Well, also I wanted to make sure. So this thing buffer, grid buffer, create, paste. It comes from the paste buffer. So when I do copy, I do order by. So in other words, things are sorted by layer. Oh, that's so tempting. Do I create some dirty code? So the create buffer is sorted. So I'm allowed to do some dirty code here. Where's this? Oh. Can I remove this code? Current is dragged and we're in this. I could if this, I add an extra check. Maybe I do it. Hey, why did you stop streaming? Spooky music. Oh, I hate this. Man, this sucks. But it's a paste, so might as well just add it. Entity paste, you get access to a void draw. I don't know what I give you. I give you like a rectangle, that's it. I think so. Rectangle F. No, not rectangle F. An actual rectangle. So you draw that. Perfect. Draw. Come on, give me my autocomplete. Oh, you will need the sprite batch. In other words, now I'm allowed to do e.draw s rect. What? Oh, I didn't add it. There we go. Nani. That main. for that. So E is me. Okay, that's good. I'll keep that. Everything else gets deleted. I guess I start with back. Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I didn't think I would end up doing this, but this does simplify the code ever so slightly for later. Masking. Not what I meant to do. Come on, don't do that. Okay. That's nice. It saves me from having to cast all the time. Okay. So has island, I'll just keep it, whatever. Maybe I move this up here. And then I'll do like if E is entity island. We'll do like has island true. Should I keep this? I think this just means I don't care. Or does it? Should I have two bools or should I have only one? care about you. Yeah, there's no, we don't care. Let's give that a try. Let's see if it behaves the way it should. So now as soon as I select, it does that. Is that desirable? Probably not, right? Yeah, I think I need to separate the variables. How do we call it? Has island. And something or that. But what is that? So one of them is has island. Has selected equals false. True. Oops, where did I go? Has island selected or has island creating? I don't care. This is good enough. Okay, let's try that again. Shitty variable names. Feels good. Alright, so now when I select, nothing. When I move, we good. Let's try something. So I put you there. I do this, but I don't move you. So it didn't create a thing in the history. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. So now the things show. Yeah, this is snappy. Very nice. So as I'm moving, they're shown. All the rectangles. Yeah, very nice. Why am I up here? I guess the last part would be to refactor this. So if the current layer is there a I don't know if I can. I got an idea. So the hover name. No, that's an asset. It's not yet created. There's nothing. Yeah, this thing doesn't exist. How can I draw something that doesn't exist and not have to do all those if else? It doesn't exist. So, but I want to be able to do this thing that doesn't exist, that draw. But it doesn't exist, so I can't. Hover name. Null. It's a string. So at the point where I hover, I have access to KVP key, but also the value. That's the island. And if I look at island thing, no, island is not something, it's just an island. So it's not just it's not based on an interface. Maybe it should be though. Maybe that's where the visual interface comes in. Then instead of hover name, I just do visual dot draw. So at what point does this become realized? It doesn't. It never does anything. It's just for hovering. Yeah, let's do it. I deleted it the other day, but... So that's an iVisual. Interface iVisual. It has a void draw. Right, batch S. And then it will need something else. It needs a rectangle. So this line here, I think is the same for everything. No, not quite. Well, it's almost the same. So I guess you just take a vector and then everything else you supply yourself. So this thing will draw itself center. X, Y. Like that. So these things will be of type iVisual. Public void draw. Makes them a bit more complex, but it's okay. It's a bit more fun to implement that here. So now we don't need that because we have the island. I mean, I'm the island, so I just get to... It does save me a lookup, now that I think about it. Feels good. Okay, so that's good. Okay, and now this hover thing is not a string, it's an eye visual. And we'll just call it hovered visual. Okay. We don't need now a lookup on these things, it's just hovered visual dot draw. And where do you draw it? At the camera. Oops. XY. That's it with the sprite patch. Alright. So first one is done. Alright, this is good. So all of these, instead of giving you the key, I give you just the value. Hovered visual. Pretty much the same for everyone. Value is wrong here. Was it wrong here? Oh, because it's not yet an eye visual. I'll do that after. Alright. I'll do it now, fine. So, Oran first. It's just main. Now that's quite dumb. Let's just get rid of that. I should do the same here. I mean, this is just... yeah. This is so bad. Main. There we go. That's better. This is also main. Well, now that it's called main, they're all the same, right? Yeah. So I can just copy this. Wait, what? This one was already fine. I guess I did do some stuff. Okay. Oh. Was it done? No. Which one is left? Don't care. I guess just mask, right? Back is done, foreground is done. Okay. Here was the issue. Or I forgot. I guess I did. The last one is the mask. Okay. And I guess I can just copy that. Okay, everything's good, but I take that. It's nice that I can have this flexibility right there. No, this is all good. I might just do this so that it's a bit easier to see that it's two parts. Alright, you're gone. Okay. Some bugs. Oh. Hey. Okay, now that I have that, wasn't there something else I forgot? Entity paste. Draw this here. Alright, now I was about to refactor this whole here. This is annoying. It makes me write bad code, but it's not that bad. Yeah, it's kind of weird because we're looping in here, and then on the first mask, let's say, I gotta do a change in my my state. Let's just do that. Let's do like also let's change that to a bool. We're lazy, but not that lazy. Mask layer equals false if is that what it says? What is this type of this entity paste? So entity mask paste. So if you're that and is not mask layer, then we do is mask layer. Now we are, and we change the states. Pretty much like this. Now else if E is, how do we do not? Am I really supposed to do it like this? Is and is mask layer s dot end that begin and I just take this I guess that's it. So kind of dirty because it's doing this over like frames, over like the iteration. Is mask layer, and then I guess this becomes false. Is mask layer equals false. So if, and since this is sorted, then you only do it once when you become a mask and then once when you stop being a mask. Let's give that a try. It's kind of funny because by doing it like this, I'm handling some really funny cases. Ooh, it works. That's so cool. While I'm creating, maybe I should not be allowing the hover, right? Get hovers. If edit is dragged or place it or that, or create buffer count is more than 0. I think that would probably make the whole thing look better. You don't want to hover things when you're creating. That's just weird. Yeah. This is so much nicer. So right now I don't hover, but when I cancel the create, bam, now I can hover. Perfect. Everything works. So did I forget anything? Should I debug this to make sure I'm not calling this a lot? Because this is like somewhat slow code. Not really, but there are cases where it could be slow. Oh, and I gotta try something. Ah, man, I can't. That's super cool. It's spooky. Oh. It's black in this case. Why is it black? So I'm currently creating I guess. Wait, why is it black? Oh, this is so cool. This thing is drawn, but not in 3D. So it makes like a really weird visual bug. Oh, I have to use this for something someday. It's like a see-through effect. Like if I had a gradient or like a blur thing. Parallax see-through, I never considered that. Yeah, that's so badass. Super spooky. It would be fun as a game jam to do a sort of hide and seek. So I don't get it. Which code draws this highlight thing? This? But it takes the color, so it's not black, it's not there. Draw simple. It's only called here and this is white. And it is white. Why is this black? It's not even transparent. We're not selected, so what? Hover, there's no hover. Hello, are we not in? This is drawn, it's not here. Draw highlight. Two, 5, 5. This is white, perfect white. What? I mean, creating buffer. There's a check for this, and this is true. So we end up here. Query. But this is white. And also, let's just do one thing. Oh, Visco is struggling. Let's like comment that out. I just want to make sure this is really what I just coded, right? The thing to make it look good. Wait, let's see. Yeah. But now it's white, it's not black. So I guess this begin is doing something that breaks my color. That makes no sense. What? This is so spaghetti. Let me try this. So I think I can close this, but I don't care now. My shader is breaking something. How is that even possible? There's like nothing weird going on. I just set a few parameters. Is it maybe not clearing? I did call end and begin with no shader here. Effect is null. When it's null, don't you do like something? man, a quirk of the sprite batch, that sucks. I gotta code my own soon. I already have most of the code written actually. I just need to make it production ready. But I don't want to do it. Oh man. Fine, I'll go check the monogame code. Ah, come on. Where's the big N? Is this? Effect equals null. So effect. Now you're null. And you're passing null. Flush if needed. Batcher. Draw batch with a null. Flush. Flush is needed, also does batcher. So what's a batcher? Batcher is just my sprite batcher. Sprite batcher. Draw batch effect. If it's equal null, oh, the indentation is pretty bad. Flush array. If it does not equal null. If it does equal null. It's weird. Nothing makes sense. There's like... It shouldn't break colors just because I call it a shader. Let's just do a search for color dot 81 results. I'll keep that for later. Let's just do that. I think I tested that earlier, right? Let's just try it again though. Nice music. that sucks. This is for sure white. Forgot where the shader is initially set. Like there's a path that's already been applied by the time we're here. I forgot where that was. Oh, there? Sprite paths that apply. From the sprite effect, new sprite effect. Is there like something here? Is there like... Yeah, that sucks. I can't tell. There's nothing obvious that would break. Well, there's something else I could check. So I draw the rectangle, but that's from Monogame Extended, right? So we're setting the color to something. Maybe it's an issue with Monogame Extended. Wasn't it in math? Right, that's a white texture. This has already been created. Wait a second. There's no way this gets called, right? If it was null, I would realize it, no? Draw rectangle color. No, never mind. I gotta include this so that my shader is included. So this is black. But why does it fix itself? Now it's white. Let's make the camera be white. Let's see if I notice something weird. Not the camera, the grid. Oh, it's supposed to be white. My bad, I'm so bad. It's not broken. Give you a thickness of like 10. Okay, there's a rectangle right there. It's white. Where's my... Now it's... Huh. So it's... what is going... It's drawing with my shader. Oh, I figured it out. Never mind, I'm just bad. Everything's working as intended. There's no bug in nowhere. Ah, come on. Why did I not... This has to also be done if we end the loop and this is still true. Me, that was so dumb. My shader was not getting cleared. Going crazy over like silly. Yeah, so if we end this thing and this is true, make it not be true and yeah, whatever. It's shitty code. I knew it was shitty code. now it works. And let's just bring that back to be black. Because it looks better. Was I fast enough? No. Rip. Oh, I didn't realize we're running. Hey, there we go. I'm ashamed. That looks so epic though. Yeah, this is risky code. I knew it was risky code when I wrote it. And yeah, this is oh man. It's funny because if I selected another thing, I would have noticed it right away. It would have fixed itself. Anyways. This is so cool. Did I crash? Oh no. How? 64. 3. Oh, but I called pop, so I don't see it, but it was there, 64. So create happens when and this only happens when I create. No, I can't do that. That's not allowed. No. By the way, welcome, Nico Coders. But no, you can't do that. Did I really call create? This can only be called. Oops. Where am I? Here. If I press this, and create means left click, but I'm pretty sure I did right click here. Let's restart and try to cause it again. And before I don't reproduce it, that would suck. At least the code is not too complex, so it's not too hard to figure out if I can't reproduce. No bug, rip. Oh, wait. But it didn't get selected, did it? Huh. Oh, I created a new bug. Oh, that's so funny. By doing this, I create a bug. Okay, well, that goes to go. Oh man, this is spaghetti. Rip. Because those are supposed... Yeah, I broke... Oh man, okay, this is... Okay. Okay, yeah, I feel bad. Oh, no. No. It's kind of like it's a mad genius type of code. But when you create... Actually, why does it crash though? Shouldn't you end up... I mean, they've been created. History create did happen. Should have to new. We do go through entity storage, which does let's close a bunch of stuff. Which does add them a island. So it is in this entities thing. Yeah, so how can they not be there? Did I undo? Undo would cause the bug, that's for sure. Oh, that's so cool. Anyways, so I add this. I broke my selection, whatever. What happened? So I guess that's what I did. I undid. But anyway, we have to fix that correctly. So obviously that's not how you fix that. So the idea earlier was that you don't want to hover as you're creating. So right now my create buffer is more than 0. But I guess... Oh man, is this allowed? Am I allowed to do that? TVs.count equals 0. So if it does not equal 0, then this is false. So we go here. Oh man, it's spaghetti. Oh man, this code. I mean, I think this will work, but am I allowed to code like that? It kind of works. The alternative would be to put that first and then to put that after. Maybe that's what I have to do. Hey, peace. I'm guessing you're gone. Yeah, I mean, now it doesn't crash. And the selection works. Okay, I think what I'm supposed to do is, if this has values, essentially take this, move it up there. This becomes an else if. And now I don't need this. I mean, just this idea is kind of sketchy in the first place. Looping through, like doing pop like that. Or for each of this, and it ends up being pop, 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 pop. Oh man. Yeah, it works. I don't think I'm running into any weird edge case. Okay, so I simplified the code by a lot already. Am I ready for a commit? It's huge. Yeah, this whole thing becomes just one line. This is a bit more annoying, but earlier we didn't even handle this case, so it looked ugly. Everything here becomes one line, very nice. Now this is even better. This was like hard-coded. Now we don't need to hard code. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, this is okay. This is like arguably like a bug fix. Yeah, but whatever. Yeah, added that. This we don't care. Now we have this to draw this in the editor. It's okay. We have this. Yeah. That's cool because with this now it's a lot easier to add new stuff. Ref drawing. All right. Been streaming for 5 hours, 30 minutes. Do I call it a day? Maybe. It's so tempting to just do a rectangle F. Delete the casting. Pass in here a rectangle F. As for INTT paste. Then here you receive the rectangle F. And only here do you cast. Yeah, let's do that. That simplifies the code pretty much everywhere. cast that here. And then up here. F. I mean, I don't even need to do that now. I mean, now this just goes right inside the function. We don't need to do anything weird. That's nicer. Okay. Draw. They all have to be casted, but whatever. If someday I write my own sprite batch and it becomes production ready, then we can avoid the cast. Oh, this one, yeah, sure, this one has nothing. Let's just do that. Alright, so the API is starting to stabilize. And now it's really usable. Worlds collide, that one's good. Okay, that was good progress. Now I don't need to refactor until a long time. And now I really went all in on like everything is a rectangle. So the next huge thing is to bring back my, what I call the level editor. That way I'll be able to do my time-based events. It's crazy how things have changed over the years. If I look back at my my first map editor, do I still remember? Oh, that was the start of my my new map editor, but then now it's not new anymore. Oh, wait, that's here? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, this. Oh, that's so crazy. Wow. Oops. Yeah, this is so bad compared to what I have now. How do we create a new level? What was the buttons? Oh, this is there. Oh, what? Oh, there's no undo. How did I change? Oh, the color is wrong. Interesting. What was the hotkey? Oh, this is there. Ooh. Oops. Wow. That's crazy. I had forgotten about all of this. I think I have the notes, right, for my old controls. Notes. Controls. Oh, to create a new level. Yeah, I did. Everything is working. It doesn't work. Oh, to reset and erase. Oh, to create a new level. Oh, editor controls. I'm trying to do O and it's not working. Oh wait, no, it was working. Whoops. I created a lot of levels. Whoops. It's just that it wasn't... When I create a level, it doesn't select it right away. How do I delete? There's no delete right here. Let's do a quick level. Wow, I still remember how to do that though. That's nice. Wow, this editor was kind of cool. So T, R to create a row. Wow, animated. This editor was fast. This version. Oh, I can't do the... Interesting. And now to do a keyframe, I do that. Oh, and I could do... Oh, what? Oh, and there's a max size. Oh. Okay, so at frame 0, let's do a quick level. That way I'll remember how it used to work. Keyframe there. Oh. Yeah, this is so weird. And then I had ways to like add time to keyframe. X C D V. Oh. I can add time. That's so weird. Oh, I'm glad I decided to redo the map editor a while ago. Okay, how do you add control? Okay. I don't know how to make a good level. Oh, I could do this. Oh, that's so cool. And it auto resizes. Yeah, as bad as this is, it's kind of cool. Bam, bam. So what type of pattern can I do? If I do this. Oh, no, I rip, I broke it. And I can't undo. Ah, man, I give up. This editor is too hard. I used to be good at it, but now it's like, it's not intuitive. It's like there's no interface, and everything is a hotkey.
A robot.
Hey, thanks for a follow, Klaus Ever, Walking Dev. Yeah. So next stream, I think I'll that's what I'll be working on, doing my new map editor, and then I can start creating gameplay. Doing the new map editor will be like the final big milestone, I think, for the most part, at least for like the gameplay itself. And then a lot of the rest will be like fluff, like the story, doing like everything else that players expect, like map loading, like having I'll have to think how I do this, like a menu for loading maps, or like how do you like handle the story mode, like being able to load the next map or something. I'm not, we'll see, like the campaign, but like this all requires the map editor to be done, and then after that I figure out how to proceed. Yeah, a lot of the things after that is like all the fluff, like networking, how do you share maps with friends, how do you like gamify the game, how do you make it look like a game, and like all the menus that look good. Yeah, so I can almost taste it, like I'm so close. Yeah. But yeah, so the map editor. Oh, maybe I do one more thing before I end. I've been streaming for 5 hours 48. Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to do. The tile type. Oops. to do, yeah, instead of hard coding the grass, so this, I want to add something up here, I guess, that I can just click, that allows me to mask sidebar. So that, you're gonna start at a hard-coded value of 200, and the height here is gonna be 200. And then up here I'll do 3 buttons. First of all, vertical, push, pop, and here let's do 3 buttons. If button dot put grass tile type equals utility dot tile grass, we'll do dirt, okay. Is that good? I think it is. I think this is I mean, when I click on this, it does create buffer. Yeah, I'll put it with things here. Utility that tile types. Grass is default. So the to do, oops, tile type. That's it. So now I should have my grass stuff. I did have an icon, right, for that? Editor icons. No. I hate that. Sometimes I disable that function, editor. Tiles. Dirt. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that's so funny. But for now, we'll keep it as strings. That's cool. So we have this part up here, this part, and if I click on dirt, oh, it's still hard-coded. Yeah, what? Oh. This here is wrong. Oh, but now I don't have a way. I don't support passing another thing. Hovered eye visual. How do I pass extra data here that is specific to the mask? I can't. It's not yet created. Okay, well, step one, let's just take this color. This goes here. And the color here, instead of being white, is just that. But how do I get access to the tile type? This comes from the editor. Maybe I allow putting a little variable here. Maybe. I think that's okay. This and then in the mask, when you do the hover thing, okay, here we have the type value. The tile type equals, I mean, it's not entirely a bad idea. Used by the during sidebar hover. I think that's okay. It's weird that you're mutating this. Yeah, this should not be allowed, but it's convenient. Wait, what? Oh, so this one works, but now this one doesn't. That's a different one. And this one is when you draw this. Draw. E is what? Entity paste. So when I do to paste, wait a second. Mask. Let's go check that. Nani? Entity paste. Oh. The color is now white. The color is this. Kind of sucks. I'll have to like probably clean that up. But not today or not soon. Maybe I should make a function. Anyway, this will work. Oh, but does it mean I don't handle? It's cool. Nice. So now I'm allowed to, let's put that. You go there. This is over my rectangle. That's good, I think. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's do you. That's super sick. Like that. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's change this one. Is it that one? No. Oh, it's more than one piece. So let's say I say this one is under. Yeah, cool. Incredible. So let's save that. And custom map. Alright, I think I'm done now. I did pretty much everything I wanted to do for the stream. Let's try to load it. We'll see if it works. Also, let's look at first. Oops, not that. Map 01. Horns, backs. mask. Type 1. Hey, it works. Hey, thanks. Hey, so here's the map that I was working on earlier, Horn. This is the result. So I get the left, top, right, bottom. And then for the main, it's 0 minus left. So left might be negative here. So like 0 minus left puts you somewhere positive, and then right minus left, the right is the either this one or the shadow plus its offset. So the shadow plus the width, the shadow width gives you the right side of the shadow. So I take the bigger, so that gives me the right, and then same with the bottom. So in other words, right minus left gives me the width of the whole thing, even if left is negative. So I end up with like some values that are in percent. And then to draw, then if I want to draw the main thing, then the math is rect x plus my ratio thing times my width. So rect is like the whole thing, and then the main is somewhere inside of that. So you add that, and yeah, this is always, so this is a value between like 0 and 1 usually. Well, it has to be for the way that I'm using it. So in other words, like you're moving the relative spot somewhere inside of, somewhere between this and the width. So the x plus a value, and you're sliding it along the width pretty much. So if this is 0.5, then we're gonna be at the midpoint between x and the width. For the width itself, it's a bit simpler. It's just this big thing's width times the relative width. So if the width was like 0.5, then it means my item is half the width. So pretty simple math in the end. The shadow is the same thing, so the x plus, we're somewhere between x and width of the relative. So if this is 0, then the whole thing becomes 0 and we're at x. Yeah, exactly. No, main also, everything is relative to this rect, and this rect, because of the way we draw stuff, it means that it's it contains both the main and the shadow. So if we look here, so rect becomes this blue rectangle, and the other two can be somewhere inside. And because the blue thing is computed from the other two, the other two are flush on its edges. So so one of them will be like 0, one of them will be at 1. Anyways, yeah. So this rect, so because of this math, the rect contains both together. And then the way that it's drawn, we do the math to figure out where we are inside of the rect. So if we're like flush on the edge or if we're somewhere inside, anyways. Yeah. So yeah, because of the code, then hey, let's try it. Well, it's not gonna be obvious though. But resizable. Let's do that. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll have to like... This should allow me to resize and we'll be able to test right away. Oh, I should have shown the visuals. Whatever. So like this here. Oh, the thing is invisible, but yeah. You see the shadow? Well, it's kind of hard to see. Let's create a bigger one. Let's take like this big piece. So you can see. Yeah. But it's kind of weird, right? I messed up. Oh no, I did not mess up. It's the 3D. The shadow is drawn on the ground plane, and the other thing is drawn above. So that's why it's like overboard. It overflows the rectangle. So I hope I'm not wrong. Aspect ratio. No. It's because I'm drawing things on the ground plane. Yeah, the shadow would not move outside the ground plane, but the other one is drawn like in 3D, closer to us. So that's why it looks like it's sliding. It's also drawn with some effects. You can see like this sort of wind. And also the wind is extremely strong because it's drawn super small. But if it's bigger, then the wind is spread a bit more evenly. Let me just do one last test. Even though I'm pretty sure it works. Draw, highlight. I tested that earlier, but now with the resize. So you draw a rectangle, draw a rectangle. Just that, we don't need this. Bam. And instead of white, let's do for the main, let's do green. Other one, let's do red. It won't have transparency, that's okay. Oh, I should have put the size, whatever. Yeah, so you see the thing works. Yeah, it has an explicit yeah, maybe I don't need to. If I created an F, rectangle F, then I think it would be fine. But since I create rectangle, then those have to be cast because they're floats. Maybe I'm just weird. Probably I could have simplified. There's an argument to be made that maybe we don't want to cast. I'm not entirely sure, because if you cast like this, you might end up with the wrong size. So like this thing gets cast down, and then the size doesn't get cast because it's already spot on the int. You end up with something like 1 pixel too big. So this is kind of the bad way to do it. Yeah. So the red is the shadow, the green is the big thing. Yeah, that appears correct. The relativeness stays. Yeah, I'm surprised the shadow is this big. Did I give myself a lot of leeway? I wonder. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm glad I debugged that a bit. I can't wait. I'm sure like one day I'll also add a way to rotate. But for this game, I don't think I need it. Anyways, let's get rid of that. Let's undo that. Forbidden code, but I'll allow it. Added tile type. Should I hard code the where is it? Maybe this should be a bit more flush instead of doing 200. How big is vertical? Oh, I won't know. Else if? Oh, you're right. No, here. This is for buttons. If this button is clicked, if this button is clicked. In theory, if you had like 2 mouse, it would be possible to click both. Oh, also you do want to run this code. So this code has side effects. It creates a button. Yeah. And then essentially we catch the button and we check if it's clicked. It's the ImGUI paradigm. Oh man, I can't, I don't know, I can't catch this. Yeah, let's just catch it here. And then I'll see what size it is. And I'll put the number there. There's a better way of doing that, but I want to do the quick, easy way for now. Because it's slightly easier to maintain. So what is this test? Yeah. Whoops, test. Height is 200? Because I hard-coded, never mind. Ah, I'm catching the wrong one. Test is like, yeah, of course, because I hard-coded it. I need vertical, that one will tell me. Great music. Gun goddess. Oh, but I could have, since I caught that one, I could have checked the children. Anyways, why are we not stopping? Oh, because I'm not in the editor. Alright, let's just run one more in case. Test 150. I should have known, because there's 3 elements, so 50 times 3, and I knew it was 50. Yeah, well, whatever. Get rid of that. 150. Oh, come on. Alright, now it's flush on it. I wonder if it allows me to scroll because it's flush. Probably not, right? Very nice. I don't think this is the final way that I'm gonna do like this hover thing. Because it's weird how like you're zooming in on it. Because this is created in world space. Probably I'll want this to be UI space maybe. This is so cool. It's like a window into a different world. Anyways, so let me check my code. Maybe I don't do this for now. Whatever. Entity mask. So yeah, this is okay. I already checked it, right? Yeah, this looks okay. Don't hard code, it's gone. Yeah. Okay, so I think I have most of the things that I care about. So the only way forward now is to actually do a level editor. Editor controls the editor. Color. You mean this? This color. It's, yeah, I mean, I'm doing, it's indirectly set, if that's the word. Yeah, it's controlled by the editor already. In a, like, not like this way. Here. So this value is my mask. So I'm giving it a tile type. You know what? It shouldn't be done there. But I don't have a choice, because up here I don't have access to the... Oh man, this is worse than I thought. Okay, yeah, don't look at it. But yeah, this thing doesn't belong there at all, but I don't have a better way of doing this. Like, I knew that what I was doing was bad, but now that I actually realize what I'm doing, it's even worse. Yeah. So essentially, as you're hovering, each single, like, okay, the assets, you do like load masks. So you have like this dictionary of mask. Technical architect, nice. So essentially I'm loading like these masks and I'm putting them into this dictionary with like their mask values. So this is like a definition. It's like it's almost like an analogous to a class and an object. You don't want to put this in your class because it's an object property. Kind of, not even, almost, it's almost that. So in the best of world, this you will want to do in the draw. The draw here. The hover, this here. You would want to like be able to pass a little variable here. So the way to do this would be check if this eye visual is a mask. If it is, you kind of cast to mask and then you call the right draw. But I don't really want to architect that like that. So like this thing is an eye visual. It has like this draw. So yeah. An eye visual, this interface was created just for this. So to be able to draw something before it's created. So when I hover, I can like see what type of object it is. Yeah. Like obviously I don't want to have the tile type added here, so it would have to be specific here. Yeah, it works. Like the alternative is to make the tile type global and have this one access it globally. Like, so here instead of being like set here, it would be a global value somewhere. This could be almost acceptable actually. Making this global. Maybe that is what I should do. Like public, static, that. You can still access it here. That would be almost better actually. Yeah. Mask. Like that. So when you click on these things, you set it there. Yeah, I like this actually, but a bit more. Oh wow, streaming for 6 hours 30 minutes. The next thing like to do would be like to clean this up, because this code is written many times. And it does make sense to have a utility function to convert a tile type into a color. The color there is a fake color. It's just it's data that I send to my shader, and then it does something different based on the color. If I go check my tile shader, you have like the 3 texture, and then you do like 0, 1. So it, yeah, the color times 3 int. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, it works. It's good enough. Yeah. Man, this is sketchy, but it works. And it's not like I'd ever need to touch this again. Yeah. I think I'll do it right now, actually, before I end the stream. Utility. Where? Maybe just above. Here, maybe. Public, static, how do you write that? Color. File type to color. Like that. I'll steal that. Yeah. No. Well. It's not a bad idea, actually. I can do that on an enum, right? Public static color. This, the autocomplete, you don't. How do you write that? Tile type. Am I allowed to do that? So that would be just to color. Nice. Hopefully this didn't add it to every single enum. Utility dot corner is an enum. Nice. So it only added it to the type of tile type. Perfect. So let's go and add this. See. this is just tile type. 2 color. Let's just search for this color. We'll find it. Tile type 2 color. Yeah. The only way to make it even better would probably be to cache this. But color is a value type anyways, so it's not like it matters. Yeah. I could do a straight return. Whatever. This is okay. Yeah, I like this way better, having this be a public static. It saves me data at the same time. Yeah. Tile type color. Yeah. The only issue with this is that it's a bit harder to notice. Not really. That's good. Oh man, VS Code is so slow. That's what happens when you work too long. Alright, good refactoring session. No, it's more like a fake, it's more like an entity component, maybe. Even the word entity, it's kind of a fake word that I made up. Yeah, it's more like a component. Because the way it works is like there's code in here. Like if I look at who, whoa, that's a lot. Like if I look at here, this is an entity. It has a bunch of fields, values, whatever, functions. The code is sort of all over the place-ish, but it makes it really easy to do custom stuff. Like if I look at my rendering, like draw this, bam, do that. Draw this, bam, do that. Draw this, bam, do that. What is this? T key. What is this? That's so outdated. Oh, it's from this, probably. Oh man, someday I want to get... Yeah, there's a lot of code I want to remove. Anyways. Yeah. So it's more like the architecture in this. You have like bounding, which is like in monogame a game. Yeah. Utility is how big is this? Oh, 500, not that bad actually. It used to be worse for sure. But yeah, there's some parts that are math that could go into its own math stuff, but it's somewhat hard to justify because there's not that much stuff. But yeah, this is the big bounding class. You do a bunch of stuff, initialize, do your thing. And then you have the update loop. So there's a bunch of stuff happening with the... Why is this there? or at least this. Yeah, no, the code is generally good. Like even this one, this is my main big bus class, and 600 lines, not too bad. So yeah, you have like this big update thing, and then this, like the thing flows, and it flows in an obvious way. So like I have what I call an I mode. This is like a scene almost. It defines like things like setup, update, clean, clean up, things like that. This is what oh, it's just a public class. That's funny. Yeah, so I provide a default implementation of like nothing, and then the things like gameplay as a mode, and then this one does its own setup. Apparently, it just clears stuff. Input. So the way I do my thing is like you have an update setup, update input, update cleanup. So every loop you do like this in order. Bam, 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 bam. That's like the life cycle of a mode. So you can have multiple of them existing and playing at the same time. Oh, that's funny. Draw. Alright, yeah, there's so much code that that's just waiting to be deleted. Reset, yeah, there. Oh yeah, this I would like to bring that back. This should probably be a utility. Yeah. But yeah, in general it's pretty easy to debug, and then you have like the big rendering pipeline. Render targets. Yeah, exactly. I think for 1 year I didn't have Git at the start of the project. And instead I would well do like commented out code like that, and then every week I had an automated script that would back up the whole thing. So I have it would back it up like in the cloud, and then also on my hard drive, an external hard drive. Like it would do a bunch of copies in a few places, and yeah, that was my my backup strategy. Anyways, I should end the stream here. It's been almost 7 hours. Really productive stream. Like it's almost at the point where I can make this be a library almost. Good night. Hey, where are you from, Zaya? Yeah, this is very close from being refactorable into its own thing. United Kingdoms. Ah. Well, that's nice. Hey, if you want to join the Discord, that's the link. And otherwise, peace. See you next time. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm tempted to almost stream later, but I shouldn't. Anyway, peace.